I was going to do it. I was going to do something. Oh, yeah.
So this seems like a puzzle. Why is it interesting? So it turns out to be surprisingly connected to a lot of problems in partial differential equations, in number theory, in geometry, combinatorics. For example, in wave propagation, if you splash some water around, you create water waves, and they travel in various directions. But waves exhibit both particle and wave type behavior. So you can have what's called a wave packet, which is like a very localized wave that is localized in space and moving a certain direction in time. And so if you plot it in both space and time, it occupies a region which looks like a tube. And so what can happen is that you can have a wave which initially is very dispersed, but it all focuses at a single point later in time. Like you can imagine dropping a pebble into a pond and ripples spread out. But then if you time reverse that scenario, and the equations of wave motion are time reversible, you can imagine ripples that are converging to a single point, and then a big splash occurs, maybe even a singularity. And so it's possible to do that. And geometrically, what's going on is that there's always sort of light rays. So like if this wave represents light, for example, you can imagine this wave as a superposition of photons, all traveling at the speed of light. They all travel on these light rays, and they're all focusing at this one point. So you can have a very dispersed wave focus into a very concentrated wave at one point in space and time, but then it defocuses again and it separates. But potentially, if the conjecture had a negative solution, so what that meant is that there's a very efficient way to pack tubes pointing in different directions to a very, very narrow region of a very narrow volume, then you would also be able to create waves that start out, there'll be some arrangement of waves that start out very, very dispersed, but they would concentrate not just at a single point, but there'll be there'll be a lot of concentrations in space and time. And you could create what's called a blow-up, where these waves, their amplitude becomes so great that the laws of physics that they're governed by are no longer wave equations, but something more complicated and nonlinear.
Yeah, I don't do any backtesting whatsoever. There's an art to it, you could do it, but in this day and age, there's no reason to do it. If you have capital, you just forward test and collect observations, and you can go from there. But many people still backtest. It's just a matter of doing it the right way. And most people, I would say, it's kind of like a lot of other things in finance. Most people will do themselves more harm backtesting than they will do them benefit. You make a trade because, well, let's say this is the stock price. This is kind of stochastic, but it's sort of supposed to go around this like fair value expectation you have, right? So let's say you got this fair value expectation. And you can see the deviations above and below the fair value actually going to make it a straight line, because when we make a model or a fair value, like we don't have we're not constantly updating it, right? Like we might update it, we get some more information, but it's a step function, right? So like let's say we got more bullish, they had
no, that's not how it goes.
Step function like up here, right? And then it would stay the same, and maybe they had a good quarter, so we would step function again. And here's where the delta, you can see that the delta is never big enough to take action. Like, okay, that's a little bit overvalued. Here it's a little bit undervalued. Here it's a little bit overvalued. Here it's, for a little while they're quite undervalued. Like at the very bottom there, maybe it's undervalued enough. Same thing here. And then finally here at this price, this is where maybe we take action. This is some arbitrary percentage, some delta that is big enough that we want to take action. With that arbitrary amount, we want to make a trade. Great. Now here's the problem. We got in this trade, right? Because the fair value that we've estimated, which is the green line, which is absolutely just an imaginary number, right? We came up with this fair value based on our best guess. So it's a guess. It's not, some set in stone thing. And the whole market has more or less the same information we have. So this number, this point, is just our guess as to what fair value is. So now we bought the stock because it's down here. This is the market price. This is the real price, really. Our odds are against us. The academics say there's an efficient market. All the information is known by everybody. There's thousands of hedge fund guys sitting there doing the same thing we're doing. Why would we buy it? Well, we have a lot of conviction that the green line is where it should go, and it'll go over time, right? This is the price, and it's moving, and it's going to keep moving. There's stochasticity in the market because why is there stochasticity? Well, one of the major reasons there's randomness in the market is
because it's perfect. That's the whole assumption. You assume that everything is known, so from here on out, things happening is unknown. And if it's a greater possibility something bad can happen, the market price would have been adjusted down already.
The traders in the market will make trades that don't necessarily reflect, one, what we believe, but also good decisions, right? They may pressure the market with a large sale or a large buy, and that increases the randomness. So whatever this is, you have like a major variability around it. If it's a really like volatile stock, you have a huge variability around it, and you have to expect that. So we make a trade. Why should there be any expectation that this trade will close, the arbitrage will close at any given time? There is none. We think it'll close with time, but we certainly don't think just because we put the trade on that it'll start to close, right? That would be, I think, a little bit wild. Now, people think they can do that. That's called timing, market timing. But the problem with that is it has a bit of a fallacy to it, in my opinion, because you were also saying that this price, I'm at this delta, okay, I'm willing to take action. But does that mean at this delta, you're not also willing to take action? It's more attractive here. This is one theory of markets. It's not the only theory, as we know. But this is also an attractive delta. But ironically, by buying it, by being willing to buy at the red delta, you're basically you're willing to buy at the orange delta or the yellow delta. You're basically willing to say that I will, double down or increase my position as it gets more attractive. Now, in trader land, that's a no-no, right? You don't double down. But in investment land, it's gotten more attractive. It's deviated from the green price even more. You can argue like take Sarepta, for example. Or you can argue this is a short, just go the other way around. When I buy here, am I expecting it to close? Well, by definition, I wasn't expecting it to close if I'm willing to buy more down here. But what drives this movement? What drives the arb closing, right? It's the other traders realizing that this is the right price. Sometimes they might never realize it. What's going to force them to realize it? This is sort of catalyst or psychological trading thinking. And the markets are really run by psychology. I don't like the word catalyst, but I think the idea of traders moving to what you think is fair value over time, when you have this style of investing, you have to be willing to be patient because you were willing to buy based on not a psychological...
I wonder what you would estimate Terence Tau's IQ to be. Since both his parents are probably like around 150. But I think there's something wrong with my ear. But he's an outlier is still. Tier 1 should have him on. I don't know what that means, but I'm gonna make it. I think it's fair to assume that Terence Tao is at least above 170, 180. It would be cool to just sit down with him and watch him solve problems that we both don't know but are more on my level, to see how he thinks. realistic, I think Lex is probably... He has a degree, doesn't he? Lex is probably... Where's the MIT thing coming in? This is a bit unfortunate. But still, could you do this with a lower IQ than 125? What is the probability distribution for the IQ of PH? How the fuck should I PhD? PhD in computer science with what's a student? He probably has at least one theory, I think. We can assume that quite fairly.
Deviation, but a fair value deviation. There are people out there that don't believe the idea of fair value even exists. So if you're subscribing to this market style of investing, which is like a Buffett or private equity style, you are basically kind of willing to say you don't care about timing and you don't care about market psychology, because at the end of the day, the deviations in market psychology were what you are exploiting to make your money. If you could predict them, you would not have set the trades like this, right? You would have actually shorted here because you knew it would get to here. You would have set 2 buy orders. You would have set a sell order here and a buy order there. And you wouldn't even worry about the green line. You wouldn't even think about it.
Guys like him, they're just upset at shorts in general.
And then they went.
So this guy gives inaccurate short reports. So he's upset at him, but when Springer gives you an inaccurate long report. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that reminds me of like when Alejandro, and again, Alejandro is not, I don't care about the guy. It's what he stands for, and 50,000 or 100,000 or 5 million people like him. It's like, you don't want to hear the other side of the story because it's painful. You want to hear this. You want to hear hopium and copium. Quantum is going to 100x. It's going to be bigger than NVIDIA. This doesn't help you unless you have some reasonable brain, thinking about this stuff. Deflecting accountability. Oh, the shorts are they're using crime. Well, maybe you just don't know anything about biopharma. Yeah, so these are the people you're up against, and they definitely don't want to hear something that could be negative, like, I don't know, the founder of the company saying the technology doesn't work. Anonymous, I've shorted stocks like this in biotech before too. The regenerative medicine craze was very similar. There was no FDA approval. Sometimes you just have to, dirty tricks, corrupt. You can write off anything, but like the smart person like Dusty is like, well, tell me, what do you have to say? Because the only thing I care about is my money, not about being right. I want to make sure I don't lose all this money. What's more important to you, the narrative and the weird club of like people you're joining that don't care about you, like they're never going to talk to you again? Like the people in Cassava, they were just looking for Bagholders Anonymous. You can't make 24x without taking enormous risks, like potentially being down as much as 50%. So you have to ask yourself if there's no free lunch. Yeah, it's just that, you can go broke several times before you hit that 24x. So you got to be pretty careful. And
do you think they have a moat?
I don't think they need one. I think that, moat is a funny word. I had a bunch of friends at American Express who were investors with me that Buffett was a big investor in American Express, and Buffett visited Amex, and this is like an off-the-cuff, unrecorded kind of like chat. And Buffett's done a lot of these. And if you collect little tidbits you hear from people, it's kind of fascinating what he's not said publicly. And for moats, he said, you guys have a moat, but what's a moat? He said, moat is when the customer uses a different part of their brain to buy the product. Right. What does that mean? Well, the part of my brain that buys the product, when I look at, a software service, I look at the price and I sort of say, I don't know, is this worth it to me? Do I want to pay $9.99 a month? When you see the Gucci hat and you say, I need that. I don't care what the price. What's the price? You're already at the checkout and you look at the price. You need it. I don't care about fashion myself, but the point is, there's a different part of your brain that's operating. And I think HIMS, it's tricky. On one hand, it's kind of a different part of your brain, but on the other hand, it's not. I think that their brand name is very valuable. People know HIMS, they trust it. But on the other hand, somebody else could erode it over time. Their job is to build it, and get it to a point where nobody can do that, and they make a fortress. So far, they've done well. We know HIMS, there's Row, but like the amount.
But you don't like it at 55.
It's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's actually kind of cheap too, because they're actually growing cash flow really fast. But all of Wall Street's really pessimistic because no moat. What's going to happen after GLPs, etc. But you just take a step back and say, does this management? They've grown sales. So what's amazing about these kids is they're really young. Look at revenue 5-6 years ago. They barely had any. They have $2 billion revenue now.
Yeah.
They went from like 50 in revenue to $2 billion. Who does that? Can you do that? Can I do that? I've never done that.
Are you talking about Cursor?
$1 billion company. We never went from start to $2 billion in revenue. Holy moly! Who does that? It just shows you that these people know what they're doing. Now again, you got to watch it like a hawk. But unlike Palantir and Tesla and even Robinhood Baby, the valuation on him is quite reasonable. The price to cash flow is like 20 times. And
do you think they have a moat?
I don't think they need one. I think that moat is a funny word. I had a bunch of friends at American Express who were investors with me that Buffett was a big investor in American Express, and Buffett visited Amex, and this is like an off-the-cuff, unrecorded kind of like chat. And Buffett's done a lot of these. If you collect little tidbits you hear from people, it's kind of fascinating what he's not said publicly. And for moats, he said, you guys have a moat, but what's a moat? He said, moat is when the customer uses a different part of their brain to buy the product. What does that mean? Well, the part of my brain that buys the product, when I look at, a software service, I look at the price and I sort of say, I don't know, is this worth it to me? Do I want to pay $9.99 a month? When you see the Gucci hat and you say, I need that. I don't care what the price. What's the price? You're already at the checkout and you look at the price. You need it. I don't care about fashion myself, but the point is, there's a different part of your brain that's operating. And I think HIMS, it's tricky. You know, on one hand,
Hims?
it's kind of a different part of your brain, but on the other hand, it's not. I think that their brand name is very valuable. People know HIMS, they trust it. But on the other hand, yeah, I mean, somebody else could erode it over time. Their job is to build and get to a point where nobody can do that and they make a fortress. So far, they've done well. We know HIMS, there's Row, but like the amount of
Hims? This is straight up just drugs.
You don't like it at 55. This
It's
is
okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think it's actually kind of cheap too, because they're actually growing cash flow really fast. But all of Wall Street's really pessimistic because no moat, you know, what's going to happen after GLPs, etc. But if you just take a step back and say, does this management, they've grown sales. So what's amazing about these kids is they're really young. Look at revenue 5-6 years ago.
They call you.
They have 2 billion revenue now.
You wanna see
They
something
went from
cool?
like 50 in revenue to 2 billion. Who does that? Can you do that? Can I do that? I've never done that. You know, I made a $2 billion company. We never went from starting start to $2 billion in revenue. Holy moly! You know, who does that? And you can. It just shows you that these people know what they're doing. Now again, you got to watch it like a hawk. But unlike Palantir and Tesla and even Robinhood 80, the valuation on him is quite reasonable. The price to cash flow is like 20 times. It's really not, you know, some wild number. You know, there's a lot of philosophies, and some people can make money trading in psychology. I like to make money the way I've shown you for months and months, which is to sort of do my research, look at what I think is the fair value. Now, what is fair value to me? Fair value is the price a rational owner, a rational trader, really an investor, would pay to buy the whole company. Not to trade 500 shares, but to buy the whole company. Something I've done many times in my career. And if you look at how Buffett operates, right, he's gotten so good at capitalism that he can only buy whole companies, and he can only buy really big companies. Even early in his career, he was buying companies, just 6 or 7 years into his career. He was buying full companies. That's how good he was, right? And Buffett didn't have special access to some zillionaires. A lot of his investors were guys in his neighborhood. You know, you can go from zero to hero if you're very, very good at what you do, and you're very disciplined. People will look at you and say, wow, I want to give my money to that guy. He knows what to do better than I do. And he seems like he's got a good head on his shoulders. You can do it too. But, you know, that's the value investing style. That's the private equity style where you say, this stock can't trade below, Sarepta can't trade below 35. Guess why? I would buy every share outstanding. That's why I can't trade below 35. You know, that's where PE redraws the lines, and there's no answer in technical analysis for PE. There's no answer for takeovers. The price is gone, the line is gone. So that's why I think technical analysis doesn't really make sense.
The IDF confirms new strikes in Tehran this morning.
Look at that.
As Israeli crews are searching for survivors of the
Holy
rubble
shit.
after deadly Iranian missiles killed
That's
10
that's
people
Israel.
and injured
Yeah.
hundreds others.
Alex Hogan is live on the
God
ground in
damn.
Tel Aviv
Look at
with
all
the
that.
very latest. Alex, good morning.
Jesus. Can we hack around this, I think? I'm guessing not, but let's try. Does that help? There's a lock here somewhere. Disable JavaScript. Why would that do anything? Isn't there some setting here? Hello? How's it going? It's going alright. Just woke up. By the way, I can. That's perfect. Okay. Let me explain the idea, and then you tell me how, or if you would pay for it. Okay? Yes, of course. Okay. So imagine this. What's the best case? Okay. You're gonna write an email to your boss. Like, boss man. And then you write, hi. But the idea is that you don't want to actually spend time on this, so you just write out your ideas. And you don't care about how it looks either. So you can be like, hi, I'm sick and can't come in today. Is it okay that I do not come in today? Yeah, I'm doing it by on purpose. How does that sound? And then you would normally go like copy paste, open ChatGPT, rewrite this to make it sound professional. Keep in mind, we have a timing growing here. Feeling unwell and won't be able to come in today. I would never use unwell. Make it sound more like me. We're coming up in a minute now. I'm sick and won't be able to come in today. Just want to check in if that's okay with you. That sounds cool. Perfect. Then we'll paste in. Oh shit, it's bold, what the fuck? Okay, remove that. Okay. Nice, sent. We spent 1 minute on that. The idea is that you press a key binding. And we're like a text box in there. It's gonna be formatted better though, of course, but you press the key binding, you're in here, click Alt space, boom, this comes up. You just type in your ideas, click enter, and it will write out the whole text for you. But this is like a global thing. So for example, for ChatGPT, you get better responses if you format text correctly. So if you type, basically pop up this text box here to type into ChatGPT, you're gonna get better responses from ChatGPT just by having an AI format your query to begin with. And also, you would have a Solid 2 helper write better. That's a great idea. Okay, yeah. That like, it's basically ChatGPT but just instantly everywhere. So basically, you don't wanna, you basically placing ChatGPT on every app, so you don't have to do that motion where you go into the ChatGPT, click, paste, ask it to format, and so forth. You can make it a web app for web store. No, I've already started. It's a global program, so it works everywhere. So, well, basically, it's not gonna be like only for the web app. It's gonna, you can have like say you're writing something in Word. You can have like, let's just wait for it to load up. You'll press the key binding, it will pop up the small window in a nice motion. You write in. Yeah, but they don't work on every app. So basically, pop up the window, write what you want to think, enter. Not every app, just not just email. Yes. And then it will describe that. But also, it will be like a Copilot type of thing. So you would have like first draft, you don't like it, click tab, and it will go to next draft, next draft. So basically, write email. I'm sick, can't come in today. Enter, formats it. I don't like it, tab, new version, tab, new version, and then you're done. So basically, you save quite a lot of time instead there. But also, last night I thought, why couldn't this work for previous text as well? So the idea is also now that you have some text. I am sick today. I am extraordinary. I don't know how to fucking type extraordinary. Sick today. And then you, I don't like that word. Mark it. Shortcut. And it will replace the word with a better word. Eh? I'm gonna write that down. Mark word to automatically replace with vector. So it's basically, I want to automate every action you do with ChatGPT into your workflow. So you have access to, with the API I'm using, I have access to what app it is. So we'll know it's a Gmail, and then it will understand it's a professional thing, most likely. So then it will format it like this. But then you don't need this back and forth is the most important thing. You'll save like 30 seconds on each query almost. So if no one else likes it, I'm at least going to use it. Okay, so now for the question here. Should do you think it's best to make a subscription service? Or do you think it's fine to have everyone write in their own API key? Basically, it's a subscription service is way more work for me. But then I could get paid, I guess. If I use the free. Okay, that sounds cool, but to be honest, I would personally want to use and install it if it was browser app, since me and a lot of people also make most of the writing in browser, and it also feels like an app that should be a browser app. And really, I would not probably use it if it was on program on my PC, since one, make lots of writing in browser. Two, it's on application, it would feel unuseful or even useless outside the browser, and three, it's just more of a struggle for users to download a piece of firmware. Okay, good feedback, I'm gonna say that. How can I like this? Ooh, that's a big feed. Can I like? Okay, I can go like feedback. Then I get the idea. Will this change your mind? It's gonna be a background app, so you won't see it. It's not gonna be something you have to need you need to have open. It's just gonna live in your background, like these apps. So for example, Hammerspoon here. It's not like a program, it just works in the background. That's a great idea, keep it up. Do you think it would be better to have a subscription solution, so people have to like create accounts and pay? Or do you think it's better to have people provide their own API key? So they have to know about like a bit of programming. Since if they provide their own API key, that's going to be a lot better for developers. But I fear that only developers will be able to basically use that then. But it's also going to be a way this work, so I don't know. Yes, make paid subscription, that's good, but the free version should be 100% same way to use, only not so powerful model, for example. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that was the idea. Yeah. What do you think it would pay for it? Be brutally honest. You can say 0 as well if you wouldn't pay for it personally. Since people have ChatGPT also, so if it's like the same price, people won't use it. People will just use ChatGPT. So it's definitely not worth $20 a month. I need to use it for a bit, I think, before I can put a value on it for myself, I think. And it's also small query, so I think it's not going to be too expensive. Maybe $4 or something. I had monthly subscriptions, and even more if some small apps ask that will make it one-time payment or yearly payment. Okay, wait, you hate monthly, but you also hate one-time payment? Or do you prefer one-time payment? Wait, and even more. Okay, so you hate one-time payment more, okay. Yeah. That's a problem, right? Because like Cursor or other AI built solutions, they are very useful. This will only be a bit of a time save. So people don't care about like saving 1, 2, 3 minutes if it has to cost them some money. Then they would rather just copy paste. Yearly is good for those kinds of apps. Monthly is more for streaming, media, entertainment services. That's a tool, so yearly would be good. One time even better. Yeah. See, but it's a bit difficult for the type of app that is, though. Since basically some people are going to use it a lot and bring a lot of costs, and some people might never use it. So if you assume that you have to, like, it can quickly become quite expensive for a 1-year purchase for power, like. Open AI. But one time is the best solution, or what I was going with. So basically, but you would pay a one-time fee, maybe like $5, but then you would have to provide your own API key. So like 5-10 euros, I would use it yearly. Yeah. The problem is that if you like average amount of tokens per message. What did I write in X open Bluetooth? Is the 4.1 the one you should use? Also take a look at Google Gemini app. Their 2.5 Flash is completely free to use right now. Got cheap APIs. Okay, use them a lot. Okay. So like 300. I guess 300 tokens on average, maybe. And 0.4. Was it white? Okay, wait. 0.4 per million. Okay, so this is plus 0.4 divided by 1 million. So this would be 300 times this. So let's say you use 10 a day for 50 days of the year. That's 500. What am I doing wrong? By the way, I'm from Norway. Yes. What am I doing wrong here? Okay, that wasn't too bad. 0.6 dollars. I'm from Finland, so you're my brother. Let's go. 0.6. How's the weather going? I've been to Finland once actually. It was we didn't really do anything, so I don't know. It seemed nice. I guess we can 300 per message on average. Pretty good. It's warm right now. Nice. I think it's quite warm here as well. Nope. 14. I guess the least person would maybe use like 50 messages. The most could be like 100 a day each day of 50 a day. Maybe 50 a day for like every day of the year. So this is C1 50 a day for every day of the year. Oh. Why is it so cheap? Have I done something wrong? $0.4 per million tokens. Maybe this is wrong. Average token length per short message from user plus response. Is GPT 4.1 mini bad? I guess if we try. Wait, this was 0.2 per. Oh, it's per output. Oh, that's a bit different. 1.60. Okay, so we probably have to charge maybe $5 or $6 per year. That was surprisingly little. If we try the 4.1 model, is that $8? Oh, $8. Damn. Damn, man. Like, how much worse is this model? How is O3 the same price as of what? What the fuck? Wait, what the? Why do they use 2 zeros? That makes this number seem very big. I guess I can keep the format from the other ones. Okay. I'm currently creating a personal political website for myself because I got accepted through Finn's party. True Finns. I don't know what that is. Is that like a political party? Is it this one? True Finns. It's okay. It's a right-wing populist political party. Is it cool? I don't know. Good shit, I guess. Maybe. I have no idea how to name that. User assistance. Okay, so about 300, I guess. Enough to answer clearly. Give an example to wrap it up. Okay. So yeah, the pricing is going to be a problem. Is it going to be like a portfolio website, or is it going to be like more of like a like an information website for a political party? Estimate for what percentage of people creating and applying an API key would be too big of a task to set up their computer program. I guess if we take like 40 divided by 12, maybe. What the fuck? I hate Excel. Maybe $4 a month, $3 a month. I think I would have to pay about 3% to plus 25 cents. Ooh, so maybe $4 a month. Damn, the finances here doesn't work out. Well, personal and also information also, because the key role in politics is to get to know. I'm guessing you typed a lot others, because you don't, and because you didn't know what kind of party it is. It's like a right-wing conservative party. Okay. Cool. Is it like a is it actually a job now, or is it more of like a side hobby? wonder if other people have it. I think it's quite unique to have on website, right? For political people. Arnas blog. Oh, holy shit. What the fuck? Okay, developer platform Funland. Ooh, okay. So we have a pricing problem here. Do you think there's any way you could pay $4 a month for it? Or like $40 a year? I think in Norway, same cover party called Fremskrittspartiet. Yes, probably, yeah. They're probably gonna win this year, I think. They're getting quite less popularity. Party. The maximum I would pay for it would be like 20 euros. Okay. Yeah, second most popular party. Whoa, what the? Oh, okay. I think our old prime minister came back to this party. That this is the spike. That's insane. They almost all the parties are dying out. What? If you remove the big boys. SV is cool. SP. $20, okay. The problem is that the service, I guess I would have to look at user. How much each user uses the service on average. But right now it would cost more. To just let people use it, then you earn from it. Okay, I guess the strategy here is just to make it free and let people provide their own API keys. And if it becomes popular, then decide if you want to try to make it into business, maybe. Okay. Time to build. Okay, the problem here is that I'm likely going to start lagging. So, I don't know what to tell about that. Yo, what's up? I guess we're gonna use Vim for a bit before it becomes too big. Okay, let's use Vim, I guess. Yo, yo, yo. The whole active chat, I know. It's insane. I don't know why. Been fucking alone for weeks. Actual mainstream. Actual? No. There's nothing. What category am I in? No, there's no fucking way. What the fuck do you mean? Maybe mainstream in Norway? Ah, the only stream in Norway. I said Python got her. Too bad, because we're not programming Python today. It's gonna be Rust. I guess I can probably, and I don't know Rust, so it's gonna be very slow. But we will try. It's not gonna be a big. Oh, okay, we can't. Rust the game? No, the language. It's not gonna be the difficult type of programming in Rust, so I think we're fine. Oh, hell no. Okay, okay. Do we get errors? I don't think we have errors here. That's gonna be a problem if I don't have errors. I guess we can try. So I guess URL would not be in this package. Okay. Install Rust NeoVim. It's config, right? Yes. I don't know how to do this. I'm not a Vim user. Please do something, bro. No stuck. No stuck. I don't think this would be import either, even. Packer, start function, use. Maybe try like this. Use. LSP Lua. Do we use that? Then Packer install something. Rip. Packer Rust analyzer. Yeah. Okay, okay. Not bad, not bad. I don't know where to put this. Bara flyttat till mamma som längtar med. Nice. You can sleep on the couch. Oh no. Oh no. It's not working. Pepper hands. Oh, I want to set this up. Rocks, lazy. Why suddenly every way maybe we can try this. Hacker install. Oh. Packer install. This is just okay. I guess we try to program without linter. Okay. So events. Well, It's soon time for my second white monster. Holy. It's gonna be legendary. I guess Tauri shortcut. Global shortcut to open app. This restart. Give example, please. Oh, I like this. Setup? Oh. It's just like me. Brothers. The white monster brothers. Should I have done this inside? Oh, time for an insane lag. Whoa. Whoa, what the fuck? Bro, I would wish to use Zen. It's such a nice browser. Fuck it. Should we try to use VS Code for a bit? It's kind of like I don't think we can use it. No. In function. Init Lua. What have we done? What have we done? In main chunk, line 31. Is it? Aware. Is this not supposed to be here? Oh no! Key mappings. What 31? Oh hell no. Can you go like this? Oh. 45, oh no, oh no. Yeah, so this, what was here? It was like a use package or something. Use, oh shit. Oh shit. Lua and Vim is one language I don't care to learn at all. Like, at all. It just removes your efficiency. You have to go in here and always fix up. Why? Come on, this work. Thank God. Whew, okay, we're back. So, okay, so it looks like we set up can I close this window? We need don't we need to add, maybe it already adds it. In setup, if desktop, maybe, I don't know what that this is. What is this line? And this thing. Ah, okay, that's cool. So if desktop, use this. Okay. Icon is probably on the desktop as well. Isn't this all desktop? We're not making for mobile. But I don't think we need that. I don't know. Maybe. Use. I guess Are you fucking kidding me? I can't throw in this. And my key binding is fucked. Why the fuck did ChatGPT remove my key binding? You were not supposed to do that. What? I think it's like IMAP JK escape. I had one more command as well. In init Lua make a key binding that maps the find and replace. It's like %s onto just word replace word. Okay, time for White Monster. Oh. Okay, yeah, 5 seconds, go on. What is thy problem here? I Oh, this is supposed to be above her. Okay, so let's try. Escape. Replace with another word. Okay, let's not. Okay, I'm not using it enough. Okay. Show. Oh, that was that thing. I'm actually gonna kill myself. Vim set tab versus spaces. There we go, holy shit. I was actually close to killing myself there. Okay. Use. Tower, plug in global shortcut. Code. I do not have code. Global shortcut. We basically want this thing. Ooh, is this space? Please be alt on left, right there. Oh, fuck. Okay, we make it for Mac first then, I guess. For Mac to do fix. Command guess I try this. I wonder if this works together with tray menu without any problem. So basically we want the tray icon. False. On left click will be the same. Main window. Oh, I don't have function highlighting. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, so okay. App handle plugin. I would love to have some linting right now. Oh, damn. Tauri plugin global shortcut builder new with handler move. I don't know what that is. I guess it's on you, maybe? So this is a builder struct, maybe? So then with handler is here. Bro, rest is confusing. New function. No, new. Builder, new. Create a new app builder. Yes. Did we import with handler from? Since the builder, I guess it's on the builder, or maybe it's on the shortcut. It's probably on shortcut. Okay. What do we do then? Docs. Tauri plugin global shortcut. Tauri plugin global. There we go. Specify the global shortcut handler that will be triggered for any of all shortcuts. What the fuck does that mean? Send syncs, bro. What does this mean? Handler is of the type. That's like a function constructor. No, it's called something. It's like a proper implement. Okay, it's a type implementation for the struct. And then we pass in F is a app handle shortcut event. We pass in the event maybe. On the self. So self handler, we pass in the what happens when shortcut is pressed. Where the fuck did you get this from? I have absolutely no fucking clue what this is. And I don't care to ask. Okay. So shortcut. Oh, modifiers. I guess super. I think it's the rest. Alt would be like, maybe it says here. Maybe not. I guess super would be like Windows or a command. So that wouldn't work on Windows, but okay. Okay, so if shortcut is a shortcut. Seems like a bad implementation. I guess we check if window open. Nothing if window not open. Open? or build. Show or create main window. Yes, this one. State. If shortcuts pressed, or do we want to release? I guess on press maybe. Match event. Shortcut state pressed. We want to show or create main window. Wait, what? What the fuck? Did me scrolling down change where the cursor was? That's insane. What? Bro, I miss my Visual Studio. I'm doing this for the stream. Show or create new window, was it? Main window. Okay, so app okay. How many errors can there be? Again, run. Tauri dead, I think. Work first try, come on. Ugh. Ooh. Not good. Not good. Okay. Okay. This you need to pass in the application. You want to borrow the application. So this maybe. App handle. Warning. Space found for enum code in the current scope. It's on modifiers. Global modifier shortcut. Code. There we go. Space. Oh, it says right there. Okie dokie. But this also. I think I need to pass in the type of the app. So new. So that would mean we don't do it here though. So this app would be of type Tower Global Shortcuts thing, maybe. I don't know how to do that. Maybe the space was the problem. Nope. App handle. That's fair. Do you need to mutate app? Expected app handle. Okay, we can. I guess we can look at here when we use it up here. What's up? It's the same app. What? Setup app handle. I don't think this stuff will fix it. Cannot compile text fixture bin. 11 errors. Damn. Move. If we don't open our project in VS Code, it's gonna be less laggy. Where is the problem? No errors. Oh no. Oh no. Find and explain the error. I don't really know what this does. App, but we use app here. Build app. It feels like app. This is wrong. It should be like with hand. Oh, there we go. Jesus Christ. With handler. Oh, where I'm supposed to go like this? Maybe not. I guess it's just that. Instant. Oh, you have to have reviews, okay. Short cut state released. Oh, released. Okay, like this. I hate O3's table use. It's annoying. Also, the worst thing is that it doesn't fit on one line ever. So I need to like scroll to read. Build Tower app, turns the rest code into desktop app, fairer, I don't know that. The global shortcut, command space for shortcut no matter which app is active. Go back. Oh, come on. I guess the crates thing. Ah, fuck, I need to open a quick window. Why is it so small? It's, yeah, what? Oh, what the error? What is the error? Plugin. Done. Fix it for me. Oh, is it just this one, maybe? Oh, for fuck's sake. Global shortcut outside of main. No, import it, okay. Set up. App. Okay, let's walk through this. We import stuff, we create the shortcut. App handle plugin. We have one plugin that we build. Plugin say if with handler, what was it? With handler a shortcut, and an event. So S is the shortcut. If shortcut equals our shortcut and matches event state. Ooh. Event, what is this? ID state. State. If this much is pressed, okay. Event state. Show create main window apps handle. Bro, Rust is so it's so unique way of thinking. It's like objects in Python, but I don't know why it's so annoying for me. Since we're sort of saying with handle. This is on the builder new builder. New with handle. So we're sort of saying that these are the types, you know. So we're passing itself, it's the property, and then the handler f, where f is a type of I don't know what move here is, but we're sort of saying app handle is the type of function that would do the handling. The shortcut is the function that will do the shortcut. And the shortcut event is the type of key press, basically. So basically, the app handle here would be like a handle to the currently running application. So this is like the app itself, okay? I guess move converts this into... It's so abstract, my brain doesn't catch it yet, you know? With handler, you sort of, into the function you pass in something that doesn't exist yet. You're just saying it exists, and then this is how we want to use it. And then when we say, we create like this architecture, so when we pass that in, it knows how to map it on, you know? I think that's sort of how to think about this. Okay, let's run it. Okay, we should walk through the rest of the code. So app now, this is a global shortcut. The global shortcut was wasn't the global shortcut from this package or something? An app. Whoa. Menu builder is a tray menu. Show. Separator. So that's that menu. Quit. So if text. So if tray menu. Menu is this. So it doesn't have the implementation for the button functionality. Oh no, it does. On menu and show. So basically you pass in ID and text. So the ID is show, so if event ID as ref show create quit process. Okay. On window event hide. Okay. I think I understand. I should have built it first. That's the one drawback with Rust. It's holy fucking slow to build. Okay, Twitter break. Oh, that's bad. Wait, what? No, that's quite bad. Maybe full self-driving is not quite there yet. Okay, so command space. Ah. Oh! Is that command? What? I thought... Now just wait for another 10 minutes. Okay, that's cool. That's very cool. Okay, piss break. Ah, it doesn't work. Wait, it only shows it? That's so fucking cool though. That's so fucking cool. Oh wait, it shows on the right click as well? Wait, what? I don't want to do that. But okay. Alt space. That's so fucking cool. So it should close it, but now it's not closed, right? It's just a background app. So Alt space, open. Tray icon click. Okay, we want tray icon left click, maybe? Tray icon event, where is that? There's no way these are on the ones. Click ID position button, mouse button. Button state. Okay, let me cook. Click. Button. Left. Am I Rustev now? No, I'm not. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what to do. Click. Is it like click button left? Oh. Or this maybe these are the properties. So click button. Button equals tower tray icon, but oh no. Button left. Left. So click is an object. So we pack out. Okay. So we put a button as a mouse button. Okay. So we do like. Okay. So button is equal to mouse is this tray? Yeah. Mouse button mouse button left. Come on. It's like button dot boom. How can I have it react only on mouse left click? Okay, so now, after this, we place the window on the somewhere. Button, mouse button left. This is just dot dot. What? Why is that dot dot dot? Maybe, okay, maybe it's like if you have one property or pass in some properties, it's just dot dot, but if you don't pass in any, it's just dot dot dot, so it's default, maybe. Okay, so we should have like an if show. Ooh. If shortcut matches so match app handle if there's some, if there's none. This seems wrong. Because app handle is like app handle is a Tower plugin. Tower plugin global shortcuts. With handler. Builder with handler, as an app handle. App handle should have runtime. So it should be able to. We should be able to do like. Oh, no. If shortcut. Okay, so this should be like if app handle get web view window. If it exists. I think it's actually unshow, but hide? Possibly. Waiting for file lock on build directory. What? Can't it build while I change? Pretty little bulb. No one's using the cool I made, or I didn't make, but I just built it. It's a YouTube player app. Eh? That's pretty cool. It's a bit slow. Or the app is faster than. Why doesn't it work? Oh, that's annoying. The resizing doesn't work on it. This is very snappy, it's very nice. So, the power of Rust, you know. Rust is a cool language, I like it. I probably need to spend quite a bit more time on it, but it's fun so far. It just feels like a professional language. It feels like it was meant to exist, you know. Alright, okay, so hide. Why the fuck does it hide but not show? What? If get the your main is some. So maybe it is shown. Shown. Please don't. Okay, it's rebuilding. It's rebuilding the whole thing. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I can Google a bit in the meantime. Okay, so this is an app handle, which is on with handler, which is on Tower plugin. Okay, so the app handle should have some functions. So with handler should be on this. Get web view, get web view. There we go. So show is this maybe on the get web view window? No, this is standalone. So what used to be here is some. Is some. Ah, I have to remake it. Okay. Is some app handle. Type app handle. Why? Oh, maybe it exists on the core option. Tower manager. Core, okay. It's on the heights, come on. Core option. This is a dummy package, I will never have any content. Option. Core option. Why can't I? Expecting the Holland brothers. Kulseth, Abrahamsen, Kristoff, Bernersvold, maybe. If let some window. Okay. Where is it defining window? Oh, we're defining it as this thing. Okay. So this is like a boolean, not a boolean, but like enum that we set to get a view window. And then we do match on window is visible if okay window we hide it, if show or create window. I think this should be like error window. No. Null? None? Some should have type T. None. Why doesn't this work? If okay. Okay, I guess. If okay equals true, let window. If nothing, Let window full of me focus. Is it 2 missing? What have I done? When will the earth create it? Okay, we map window onto some enum. We get window from app handle get web view window. Then we match the window is visible. If the enum is true, we hide it. Anything else, we show it. If we can't get window view, we create a window view. Okay, I think it's correct. What the fuck is happening here? I guess it doesn't look like an error. Let's go. I guess you can have like on-click hide on this one as well. So this will be tray menu, tray menu. If tray icon match, show create. If matches, show or create. Okay, so if let's click, show create. Okay, let's not do that yet. I think that's like a later thing. So basically, if it's open and you click again, it should close it, but I don't care. If you click away, it's not gonna close perfectly. Hides open. We should have like, if click away, it just closes it. It's very snappy though, it's nice. Okay. So, let's style it, I guess. On focus. Okay, so now we create a window first. So this would be like, I watched a YouTube video on this yesterday. Oh, I'm just lagging. Lagging is starting. Can I close something? Bro, this song is a fucking banger. Holy shit. Window. Towery config JSON. Window. Title. Oh, allow list. That's right. Towery allow list. It's like allow list. Okay, so what do we have here? X and Y? Okay, that's cool. I guess it's transparent and then we apply styling on top. If I don't remember correctly. Title true width. Something like this, I think.
First, there was darkness. Then came the strangers.
So now, I guess we shouldn't see it, but we should see it. So, maybe it's not transparent.
They mastered the ultimate technology.
Maybe it's...
The ability to alter physical reality by will alone. They call this ability
I don't know actually.
tuning.
Towery. Maybe his? It's running. That's decent. So the outline is transparent, so then we add like rounded, oh no, corners, content, Jesus, app, window. Power app window. Properties. Default permissions for plugins. Enable close commands without any pre-configured scope. Enable to minimize command with any pre-configured scope. Enable to start dragging command without any pre-configured scope. Enables.
My name is Dr. Daniel Paul Schraber. I am just a man. I have betrayed my own kind.
Just deletes it, okay. Is it an app maybe? I guess we can use CSS for all styling. Build my child.
Download and do it again. Download and do it again.
So now maybe. Just fix it for me, please. Thank you. I know it doesn't... Oh.
Do it again.
Is it building? Nope. Okay. So I guess we do this, and then from the styling we the rounded thing. Plausibly. So that would be like height, background, title bar. So that's a great title bar. Button, that's a great title bar. Hover, that's a great. Body. Is it just body? I think so. Background color. I guess we got tailwind all the way. Transparent. So then in our routes page, to background blue 900 rounded to Excel. Something like this, I think. Is it building? Okay. Now basically it's a box that we make the box transparent, and we put a blue window on top that is rounded. I think. Okay. We can move it out, so that's cool, I guess. Okay. I guess it's this thing actually. Please don't remake the whole thing. I guess we can do most of this stuff in here actually. You know, let's reset this thing. Then we copy this whole style tag into our styles. Oh, that didn't work. Is this the same color? I wonder where this color is coming from. Button color. This is button color. Really? That's it? Where the fuck is the background? Oh. So a dark mode and light mode. So dark mode, color, transparent. Are you fucking kidding me? This is the text color. Transparent, right. Is it now going on this color maybe? Fuck it, I'm resorting. Fuck you. Just work.
So that the custom title bar buttons can to make the rounded corners. So let's bring it. Window class takes in options. Corners are too sharp. We can make it round. You can even create a fully transparent window with animation in it. Let's start with decorations. In Tori config file, we can customize the window style with many options. In the documentation, search for window config for a full list of options. And their explanation. The decorations option determines whether the window should have borders and title bars. By default on Mac, a window has a title bar with buttons and the corners are rounded. If you set decorations to false, you get rid of the title bar and round corners. Tori config file is not the only way to configure window style. You can create window dynamically using Tori's API. The WebView window class takes in options. It's similar to switching to a new tab in a web browser, but you can pass URL to it as well. Actually, I only use Tori config to set style for the initial window. If I need to open new windows, I always use JavaScript API to do it. Disabling decorations also removes the nice round corners, so let's bring it back. I added this button to my swap code. For this window, I disable decorations and enable transparent. Note that on macOS, you have to enable macOS private API in Tori config file for transparent window. Clicking on the button will open a new window with the URL being no buttons round.
The fuck do you mean? There's no properties. Maybe Mac OS. Mac. Holy. Where's Alice go? Window, oh true, maybe this just works fine. Did we fix it? I think we're reapplying some styles here that we shouldn't, maybe. Let's see if it works first. Holy Jesus, it's rounded. Holy Mother of God. Oh no, it doesn't move. Resizable. Full screen, false. Wait. So this. False. Rolls. Resizable. False. Nice. Where's the background? Maybe it's just a text, I guess. So if we do like a padding 4, it should fix it. What the fuck is happening here? Why is it? Why is it resizable? Shadow, true, width, height. Hidden title. True, decorations, true. Okay, so known URL, or might be URL. Width and height will keep out, transparent. We'll wait with. Nice, resizable. It's like there's something down here. Maybe it has to be full screen. Review window. Where are the properties? Nice. Focus. What's happening here? Once created, listen, prevent, default. Like a window event? Window. If type of as any. Because we know it's possible. Is there something in this thing? Can just do that. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Since this is recessible as well, but it's not in the normal way. I wonder what the best course of action is here. Or we should just make it accessible. This is such a bug I don't care really to fix right now. This might take a while to fix, so let's not do that. Oh, that's so fucking perfect. No, it's boom, 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 focus. Okay, I guess we'll do ID create. Nice, okay. What the fuck is this? You know what the fuck is it? That? Where is functions? This should not be derived. This should be... It should be derived, no? Should just be default here. Something like this. State derived is not. There we go. Is it tell? It's text field maybe. know what? Actually, maybe not. Actually, maybe not on purpose. On purpose, by design it shouldn't. By design it actually should not. It should just be single line. Because the idea is that you write in your ideas, so you don't care about the actual text, you know? I think we're gonna do that instead. Okay. Do we have like a lit element? Bind value input text at length, input width. Something like this. Width. I guess this is reactive. So it is reactive. Maybe there's like an initial draw, redraw type thing. Where the fuck is their team? Okay. We don't change the width, we just... What the fuck? Where's button nothing generally? I didn't... Perfect, okay. I'm not leaving today. Maybe tomorrow. I'm sorry. I want to work. I don't know. Delay check. Oh, that's probably shit. 6 seconds, okay. How do I restart this? Måste hålla. Agge? Oh my god, bro. Oh. Jag minns om det. Okay. Länge sedan samma. Just wait, vad menar du? Det minner den bara. Och att det tar bara tid för det blir bra, tänker du? Holy moly. Which place for the value? On mount focus. Vart slimmen minst ska bli bättre. Okej. Input text dot length is 0. Input width. The fuck? Do you go like a min, maybe? Why so big? Badass. Input on and submit. Type submit. I don't think this is it. Wait, what? Submit. So this would be function submit. Holy moly. Holy moly. Cool, okay. So, now we have the text. When we click enter, we do a submit input. The submit input should do something for the backend. Okay. The submit input should send the text to the Tauri backend. So submit input. This should also close it. So this would be window close. Does this work? So invoke, okay. Fair, I think that's correct. How do I hide the window on the deck? Oh, that's cool. That should be state then, I guess. If window height, okay. Oh, yes, state. I guess window is working. But why would it change that? It's obviously not correct. Close maybe? Maybe I can have a... What the fuck is this one? Such a good fucking song, and then that. It's just wrong. I don't know why I'm trying this. I know it doesn't work like this. Actually, that was a good idea. Holy shit. So I can go like keyboard event, prototype, reset key, press, keyboard. That could work. Guess this would be like in both call hide window. Right. Should this been lib? Okay, so it's so slow. Oh, I'm dying. So now on enter, print text. I think it should work. I can't see why not. I wonder how I would. Is there a way to get the position of the currently selected input text field in any app? I want the window we are rendering to be above that input text box. And I want it to work if we are in input mode. Damn, not automatic input, that sucks. Not automatic hides. And not even sending commands. Okay. Could work. Are they supposed to be above, maybe? No. Submit input. Run. I think they are used. I should have used Electro. Been easier, quicker. Basically the same speed, a bit bigger package, but probably fine. Holy shit. Holy moly. Hi, I like anime my voice or whatever. Damn. Cool, okay. I wonder why that doesn't... That's so fucking instantly as well. Okay, so... Okay. How... Ooh, that sucks. Right now, I need... What is the quickest way to get that thing? How can I set this app up so that when I am in an input field in a different app, then open my app, type some text, and click enter to close and submit. That text I just typed in my app is pasted into the app I was in right before. I'm sorry, that's not possible. If that comes up now, I'm gonna be sad. We can't affect the interactions on other apps or something. That would be fucking... That would suck. up the app. I think this might be a wrong position. Okay, it has it, okay. Jag har ätit lunch. Jag should eat lunch. Oh, that's annoying. Fuck. Okay, I'll do like this. I should probably stop now before I'm just vibe coding. Why the fuck would I clean it? Okay, now we're just in fucking I don't fucking even know anymore. Why is O3 some fucking dog shit suddenly? What's the idea here? I guess you just get the window from app window. But I want to create it, I think. Do I want to create it? I guess we have like a... I guess this could work. There's one for 7. Can I just remove this one? This is just a warning, right? Wait, what was the change even about? What the fuck did we even try to do? Team? I would have guessed.
Det er en
Yes.
av utøverne som kanskje som har overrasket veldig i det siste. Han vant Slovenia rundt for noen få dager siden. Viser på en måte endelig nå det nivået han har inne. Slitt mye med litt noe skade som har plaget han, og liksom ikke klart å liksom aldri komme seg opp på det nivået. Så at både han og Boren nå har et høyt nivå, det er veldig gledelig. Så en godt fortjent plass i Tour de France.
Altså, det blir vel Kulseth... Ja, bra, selvfølgelig. Bare dropper vi å prøve på sprint, eller det er ikke være en skjul, kanskje?
Så vi kan ikke lade en spare sig. Så jeg tror rigtig på, at de bliver skarpere sammen. Det er jo sådan, når man er tvilling, så er der jo mange ting, der følger med hinanden. Og
hey, unmute, jeg er unmute.
Både Anders og Tobias bliver stærkere
test.
sammen. Og det Anders
i
Slovenien, det må vi sige, det var absolut verdensklasse. Så vi glæder os rigtig meget til at få Anders med på holdet.
Ja, i like måte. Det blir veldig gøy og veldig spennende å se hva de kan få til sammen i fjella. Jonas Abrahamsen og en rytter som kaller selvskreven hva han gjorde i fjor, Grenlandsplogen. Et enormt potensial, har slitt litt gjennom vinteren, har liksom ikke klart å få ut det overskuddet og få til de resultatene han selv og egentlig det vi hadde håp på, men sånn er toppidretten, sånn er sykkelsporten. Men da er det ekstra gøy nå å se at han er vanvittig sterk. Han ble syklet godt nå i helga og viste overfor oss, trenere, sportsdirektører, at han fortjener en plass.
Men nå får man ikke ta med av.
Det er en rigtig kriger, vi har med her. Han kæmper til sidste blodsdråbe, og det er en mand, der er altid positiv for lag. Altså, han kører lakken af førerbilen, så når den røde førerbil den har hvide brofanger, så er fordi Jonas Abrahamsen har kørt alle lakken af.
Ok, Søren, hvem har mest energi i bussen av det du ser så fremt av Tour de France-laget? Hvem er det?
Det er Grenlandsplogen Abrahamsen, så jeg vil ta...
What? We're struggling. We're living on 10 FPS right now. Jeg tror ikke jeg har PC-en til å gjøre det her, altså.
Gummi, hvorfor Markus Holgaard tatt ut på laget i år?
Jamen, Markus, han er et multitool. Vi kan bruge ham til alt. Han kan køre med på...
Hvorfor er ikke Hushovd som snakker? Er det ikke Hushovd som bestemmer?
Han er god for vores sprinter, ikke mindst for Søren.
Sjekk den Rolexen, da.
En person, som vi kan bruge hele vejen rundt, og han er ikke givet for at være en rigtig god lagspiller, og det er de faktisk alle sammen, så det er en fornøjelse.
Ja, nei, det er absolutt riktig. Markus er en som kan ha nese for å komme i de riktige brudda. Har egne
Jeg så,
muligheter.
han var på treningssenter og sykla forleden. Ikke jeg forleden, men sånn i vinter.
Vår, Søren,
jeg ble tatt bilden hans.
Som allerede på dag 1, etappe 1 inn til Lille, lørdag 5. juli, skal være med og kjempe om UNX første etappe seg, første mulighet. Og med på følge, og med i det som blir vårt spurtopptrekk, så har Stian, nei, røpte jeg meg litt, så har Søren Wærenskjold fått med seg en ung, spennende rytter som heter Stian Fredheim. Så velkommen Stian til Tour de France-laget. Han er ikke her, men han er der.
Fredheim, hvem er det?
Stian er rett og slett, det er fremtiden. Han er en bra spurter selv. Han er en rytter Søren stoler 100% på, som man kan følge. Han er veldig flink til å manøvrere seg i feltet, og så er det en rytter som klatrer kanskje litt bedre enn deg, Søren, så hvis det en dag ja, vi får se da, jeg liker holdninger.
Han veier nesten 20 kilo mindre enn meg, så det skulle nesten bare mangle.
Godt poeng. Nei, hva tenker du, Gummi, hva blir rollen til Stian Fredheim?
Men han skal selvfølgelig supplere Søren bedst muligt ind til sprinten, og han har et vanvittigt instinkt, og han er frygtløs. Der er intet, der holder ham.
Hvem er det? Du vet hvem det er?
Han finder selv de mindste sprækker, der er i et felt, der kommer han imellem. Og så får han Søren med, fordi Søren er mere eller mindre lige så vanvittig. Så det bliver rigtig spændende at se de to komme og køre masse sprint i turen. Jeg glæder mig helt vildt.
Jeg får ikke det Kristoffer som ikke har satt ut.
Ja, nei, så det her blir da Tour de France-laget som
ikke Kulseth?
Som skal representere UNX Mobility sine farger, som da starter lørdag 5. juli i Lille. Jeg er stolt av å ta ut et så sterkt lag, så komplett lag.
Altså, Wærenskjold er bedre enn Kristoffer, men ikke Kulseth. Kulseth er
og så har jeg lyst til
tredje beste klasseren. Ok, kanskje ikke trenger tre klasserer.
Vi skal være litt til, for vi skal snakke med noen gamle stjerner, vi skal snakke om noe gøy vi har gjort tidligere i år, litt 7-Eleven, vi skal snakke tur.
Ikke Kulseth, det er litt shit.
Sykkeltur, jeg skal ut og sykle, jeg skal til og med spurte, har jeg fått beskjed om. Mot noen jeg spurte om før. Men jeg har lyst til å bare takke dere for oppmøtet, så jeg har lyst til å takke Magnus, Søren og Andreas for å komme hit og representere UNX.
Hva gjør jeg med kort egentlig? Så han har liksom ikke en plass nå. Er han bare solo-etapp-forsøk-rytter? Hvem er de der? Hvorfor filmer vi de der?
København Classic, som du skal få gå inn med. Du må ikke bli for dårlig her nå. Men dere kan bare gå ned og prate. Takk utøverne. Ja, takk Gummi. Ja, så da bare vi fortsetter litt til. Vi har vært inne på at det her er et dansk-norsk sykkellag. Vi er veldig, selvfølgelig, som all toppidrett som dere holder på med i deres virke, opptatt av prestasjon, opptatt av å prestere best mulig.
What?
Vi har gode samarbeid med aktører som leverer de beste utstyret som er på markedet. Selvfølgelig skal være at det skal være trygt, og ikke minst da på det aerodynamiske. Og det at vi har linken med norske selskaper, det er veldig viktig for oss. Så jeg har lyst til å ta på scenen her Fusion. Pascal fra Street Protection.
Hva faen betyr dette her?
Grip Wrap. 2 karer, var det ikke det? Opp med dere. Og kan ikke dere da bare overgi mikrofonen? Dere har en plan, men liksom det er et spennende prosjekt at vi nå har fått inn partnere som...
Casually, jeg tror vi rekorder sånn 3 ganger på pakken.
Som nå skal jobbe sammen om...
Kanskje 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hvor mange høydemeter er det? Hvor så høydemeter er det? 90 km i timen, hvor faen? Hæ? Hører du nedover bakken her 90 km i timen? Og det er over under. Oi, oi, oi. Men altså, tror du dette betyr ut av laget, eller ut av liksom Tour de France-laget? What? Tour de France bare? Ok. What? Why? Okay. Bro, måtte få ut litt frustrasjon. Damn. Now what? Yo! Yo! Holy! Ah. Jeg tror det var Halland, men hva faen er det her? Hvorfor er det bildet med meg her? Det så liksom ut som Halland, men her, hva faen er det her? Under X. Har du bildet? Har jeg ikke peiling. What the fuck? Jeg trodde det var den også, ja. Så han var jo med på bildet med Halland. Kanskje han tok bilder med flere, og så bare trodde han det var Halland, og skulle dele det noe. Kan det hende at det var det? Har noen tekst? What this? Who that? Är det Sørkedal eller? Ja. Nei, jeg tror jeg stikker nå. Ta med litt mat. Maybe go tomorrow. Jeg må vaske og sånt. Så det blir nok ikke før på onsdag. Jeg gidder ikke vaske i dag. Det var den der. Now. Probably not. Dra nå på nattoget. What the fuck do I do now? What? That's wrong. package is not coming. Didn't it work earlier? What? Hello? Oh, we have one already. Hide window. Mad out. Right. Get lunch. Get lunch. 6, nei, 5, nice. Kos deg. Med din veldig sene lunsj. Jeg har ikke spist lunsj heller, så jeg bør kanskje kalle det lunsj. Ja. Bro, jeg er så blind. Jeg greier ikke å liksom lese Rust-kode. Paste into previous app. Text app state result. Write text. Does this just work now, maybe? Building. Okay. Why would it not work? Oh, clipboard write text. Okay, so we can go like print ln text. Clipboard write text. So hi. Oh, that's cool. That's promising. That's very promising. Okay. So basically, three hours. Need to get to 6 hours, okay. Okay, so we have the text written, copy to clipboard. Let's last window, state last window, Tory state. Okay, so basically, hi, my name is, paste. Nice, okay. If previous window, platform activate window. Mark previous window. Okay, last now. I don't want to copy paste that. And I don't know what it does. Okay, you know what? Let's end for the day. Okay. Good.